Good morning, everyone. Oh my gosh, some of those emotes, they are awesome, dude. Some of those emotes, they are awesome. I see the chat is getting spammed. I like it, dude. Alright, so how are we looking today? Hello? Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Let me check chat real quick. Because we are having like a nerdy discussion on the chat before the stream starts. So salut Fezi. No PewDie React. Yes, we're gonna do a React. It's just like I can put all the summary of what we're gonna do each stream. So I think the key point was a game. But first we're gonna do the React for sure. Salut Mirko, Michael. Xero, how are you? GR Android, what's up? Long conversation there, long conversation. Good morning, Sandro, how are you doing? Lorenz, what's up, dude? Do you want some context, buddy? Marcos Garcia, give us a little bit of context. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, dude. Xero, thank you for setting up the goal to 130. Dude, we're at 127 members. Thank you very much, guys. This is crazy. Thanks a lot. Yo, it's 26 degrees Celsius, and I'm sat just in my underpants. Groovy train, like what the heck is wrong with you? Do we need to know that, bro? Salut Rafi, Martin, aussi my brain, what's up? And on the other side we have Ewo on site. What's up, bud? How are you doing? Nice emote getting spammed in the chat. Brini, good morning. Whoa. Guys, how are you doing? How is everyone? I'm gonna put my nice glasses, if you may, okay? Salut, don't say 114. 26, this is cold? Man, it's pretty good, 26. But it's Celsius, right? It's not Fahrenheit. I'm good. Could you answer my question back in French? Bonjour, monsieur. Comment allez-vous aujourd'hui? Vous êtes-vous hydraté? Man, what is the camera doing? Bonjour monsieur, je vais très bien, et vous? Et oui, je me suis hydraté, mais je me suis préparé un petit café. I prepare myself a little coffee. Cheers. It was like 44 degrees Celsius a couple of days ago where I live. What? Rafi, are you on crack? Cheers. Please, there is something not to make React too long. Please, there is something to not make React too long. So thank you for the $2, Xero. I don't know how long it's gonna be. I believe the video itself is pretty long, so I think it's gonna be a long React. But the way I'm gonna edit it, I don't think I'm gonna put the full video and the full React. So I already watched the video. I watched the video, I think 1 hour and a half after it was released. I think it was on Sunday. I watched it, chat. I was wondering if I should do the React right away or not, but yeah, I'm kind of mixed about the React, chat. I'm kind of mixed. Oh shit, he put his glasses on, he means business. Yes. Big business, dude. So is this working? Yes. Let's see if we have some update on this. Pretty sure we have some. We're gonna update the system real quick. Both. Not so much, that's fine. I watched over 60 React video, I'm done. Yeah, but you didn't watch the one from your body arm, actually. This is the thing. And there is already 60 Linux content creator who reacted to this video. I don't believe you did. Salut Popolvar, what's up, bud? We need the react. You see, even in chat, we have a big like cleavage. You know? Between like people who want to see the react like crazy and people who just don't care anymore. The PewDiePie video was 23 minutes long and all the react are about 40 to 50 minutes long. Yeah. Man, there is so many approaches you could react to this. To this video, to be fair. So I understand why everybody want to put his little touch on top of what he has done. Big cleavage, I mean. Come on, dude. You can make one, but I won't watch it. Listen, we're gonna do it live. So if we are on right now, you're gonna watch it, dude. By the way, it was literally the only PewDiePie video I've ever watched. So to be fair, I knew about PewDiePie because I believe he was the biggest like channel on YouTube for a long time, right? Then he got dethroned by Mr. Beast, I think, and then there is another like channel which is bigger than him, than them. I think in Asia. I'm not even sure, dude. So I knew the name, but I never watched what he was doing. It's just, I think this was the second video I watched, because I watched, to be super clear, I watched the video on him installing his PC because some member of La Crème de la Crème Club were like, yeah, you know what, like you should watch it because he did install Mint on it. So there were already some hints in his previous video about him switching to Linux. So he has been the biggest channel over a decade. Yeah, I never watched his content. I never watched his content, so yeah. That's that for starting. That's why I'm like, So PewDiePie Linux. Let's start with it. I think this is the original. I installed Linux, so should you? So, guys, how many of you watch a remake of a video like that? Wait. Okay, sound is good. I'm confused. So how many there is? So this was the video I watched before. His first PC build, right? So you have the prime time we reacted to it, so it's 1. So yeah, Mutar, so 2. Is there already 60 of them? I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it. So PewDiePie React Linux. Alright, just for science, chat. Salut Sharika, how are you doing, dude? Good morning. Gerard, what's up, dude? Oh, we got another donation from Xero. Dude. Thanks for the $2. Forgot the coffee in 2 hours jumping on to DTOS stream. Okay. Thanks for the 2, dude. Appreciate it. So, how many do we have? So we have Dark One. I don't know this gentleman, or Darky. I don't know how to mention his name. Mutar. So this is Prime Gen. Brody, of course. Tech Hut. Nico Love Linux. Okay, 6. 7. Yeah, that's all. Oh, so this was 1 month ago. There is no 60, broski. I think there is still space for us to do a little react chat. And you will be part of the video, so... But I'm gonna heavily cut it. I'm gonna make it way shorter. So we're gonna watch it together. I'm gonna react, and maybe I'm gonna add a little conclusion to it, because I already watched it. And I don't want to go... Like, the way I want to react, I want to do it different, chat. Okay? I want to do a little bit different, this one. Gerard, how are you doing? I had a weird issue with my CachyOS the other day, black screen. I had to roll back a day, lucky for having Snapper installed. Really? Did you know what it was? I meant 6. The 0 came alone. Ah, okay. Okay, bro. Okay. Just try modding games on Linux. Most of them were great. Gonna make a GitHub tutorial on this. Oh yeah, it would be great, Sharika. It would be great, dude. Salut, Kepi. I know you can mod game. I also know that Nexus Mod has a Linux version. I think it's native to mod game. So there is a lot of way you can mod game on Linux. Having a GitHub would be great. Watch it reversed? Okay, no. Alright. Guys, you ready? We're gonna make some test sound first. Let's do some sound test. Let me know if the sound is loud enough.
Oh, you little cat. Oh. Oh, you poor boy.
Yeah, it's working. Alright. No. Can't have the screen, like, big? The heck? What's happening here? So the bigger I make it, the smaller the image get. Alright, here we go. I spent ages to figure it out, but basically my grub BTRFS tools couldn't find my rootfs. Shrug. Interesting, man. Because we didn't have an update of grub. That's weird, it just went dark like that by itself. Yeah, but you see, when I press F, I don't have the thumbnail anymore. I don't have the thumbnail anymore. Anyways, guys, let's get into it. We're gonna close this one, and then we're gonna game, and we're gonna talk a little bit too. Like, I think we need to talk, chat. But let's see what he has to say, because honestly, like, everybody is really hyped about it. I think it's overall like good things, but it's complicated, dude. It is complicated. It is really, really complicated. All right, are you ready, chat? So his camera is looking good. That's a big zoom, chat. That's a big zoom. Okay, we'll see how it goes, dude. The intro is the most important. Most important part of the video, chat. If you fail the intro, nobody's gonna ever watch you. Okay? Like, this is really important. So let's see how it goes. Salut everyone! In this video, we'll be reacting to the latest video of PewDiePie called I installed Linux, so should you? But should you really install Linux? Let's get into it. Okay.
Oh, you little cow.
Huh.
Oh. Oh, you poor boy. You disgusting little thing.
Are they looking at Groovy Train or what? Oh, you didn't see that coming, huh, Broskito? You didn't see that coming.
Oh, what happened to you?
What happened to you, Broski?
Look at yourself. You're the blob from I Have No Mouth, but I Must Scream.
You see, that's a nice intro, actually. That's a nice intro.
Oh, who did this to you?
Who did this to you?
Oh,
Windows?
Mac OS. Oh,
Uh-oh.
don't worry. I can save you. Install Linux.
Bro, you don't need to save us. We already are on Linux, Broskito. We have been on Linux for like 20 years, dude. Hey, Groovy Train, I was playing with you. Mirko, thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated, dude. Thanks for all the support, guys. I appreciate it. And yes, hi, YouTube. Salut, Razer. What's the name of the EM you are using? Man, everybody's asking the same question. Exclamation point spec. I never know the name of it. This is the cheapest one on Amazon, broski. French Linux mans react to a Swedish Linux man's best title for a video. You actually said PewDiePie. Is this not how you are supposed to say it? This is how it's written, dude. It's PewDiePie. I think he had broken heavy cable. That isn't a Windows issue. I'm a little sweaty from the heat through. Ah, come on, bro. I was playing with you, dude. I'm playing with you. I don't remember what year I found Linux. I want to say it was around 2020, but I'm not sure. Oh, I said it wrong. So how am I supposed to say it? Is that PewDiePie? PewDiePie? PW DiePie? E? It's PewDiePie. Okay, got it. PewDie. So actually, it's if it's DI, it's die. But PewDiePie. Okay, PewDiePie, guys. My bad, my bad. All right, so it's PewDiePie is gonna save us.
What if I told you you can look like this? Anyway, let me start this up.
Guys, do you want to look like this?
What if I told you you can look like this?
Guys, do you really want to look like this? And by the way, like, what hand is this? Is this her hand? Her left arm is really small, chat. I don't want to look like this. I'm fine where I'm at.
Anyway, let me start this off by saying I am not a tech guy. You saw my PC building video. No!
PewDiePie. Is that PewDiePie or PewDiePie? Yeah, pie like a lemon pie. Okay, so PewDiePie.
Looks all bent.
I'm surprised the whole thing hasn't exploded. It's like sitting next to a bomb every day. But what you did see was
I like his edit. I don't know if he's editing his video, but yeah, you see, like the first minute is actually a banger, right?
0.5 seconds of the video where I installed Linux on the thing, and a lot of people just went, what? What? Some people seem surprised and confused.
Something.
Wait. What is written?
What? Some people seem surprised.
PewDiePie using Linux was not on the big cart, to be honest. Fair.
Surprised and confused.
Something possessed him to put Linux on it.
Some people were excited.
Oh, I want to read
I'm
everything,
confused.
chat.
Something possessed him to put Linux on it.
Some people were.
Pewds, we also that Linux Mint logo, proud of you. Build his own PC using Linux. Pewds, a real PC man now. Recently switched to Linux, my heart skipped. This is huge, we need a PewDiePie Linux video. Welcome to the Linux community. Glad to see Linux gotten to the point that big YouTuber and regular people can use it without having to use a terminal. That's fair. Love to see how far open source came. Thank you very much. PewDiePie.
Excited. At the time, I didn't know the power that I had. I was like a baby with a rocket launcher. For years!
This is true. The idea of the baby with the rocket launcher is so true, chat. So, you know, let's develop a little bit about that. I think this is a really good image, a really good metaphor, a really good allegory, maybe. I wouldn't put it that far, but it's a really good, like, visualization of Linux as a user, right? You can do everything on your PC, and this is what makes Linux so good. You are really in control. I believe that most of us, I'm talking about me, like, I did switch to Linux because of that, right? Because I was just tired of having Windows getting control of the PC, and he's gonna say it later in the video, like babysit me. Like I think it's also like a good approach. So that's the real power of Linux, in my opinion.
Years I have been tortured by Windows. But now, alas, I am finally free. I escaped the Windows cave. I saw the sun. The shadows are gone. It blinded me for a moment. And now I'm speaking to you in the cave. Enough reference. Okay, so I'm gonna yap about.
So guys, are we still in the cave on this channel? I think if you are watching this video, you're not in the cave anymore. Because we have been praising switching to Linux for the last 3 years. Especially when it comes to gaming. So I hope you're not in this cave anymore, chat. Salut Dragon's Fire. Salut Doll TV, what's up? Kawali. I switched because I had a shitty laptop which can't run Windows properly. Fair. Every time I log into Windows, I'm forced to look at update for 10 minutes and apparently broken NVIDIA driver. True. What software is it? Is it, I don't know. Could it be Caden Live? Do we have some Caden Live users there? I use Arch Linux, but sometimes I go on vacation to play CS2 and face it. Yeah, you have to, madman. Sadly.
Linux for as long as this video is, and you're gonna listen. I want to start off by going through the reasons why I switched to Linux. It's different for everybody. Number one is how backlit this shot is. Number one, Windows talks to me like I'm a baby.
So Windows talk to me like I'm a baby, dude. Windows talk to me like I'm a baby. I think he's aligned with that. He's gonna tell me like, oh, do you want to install my little driver? Do you want to make an update? He's gonna go this way, dude.
Now, mentally, I might be, but that does not warrant. You want Candy Crush?
Okay, Candy
You want
Crush.
Candy Crush on your computer?
Okay, so you know what, guys? You're gonna be laughing at me, but this was Candy Crush. There is two things I hate about Windows. Like it's just it just drives me insane. First thing is obviously Candy Crush and all the other applications they push on you, right? They are like just pushing it. And the one I really hate the most is LinkedIn. Guys, there is like I need to tell you, there is LinkedIn in Microsoft, in all the version of Windows, there is a shortcut that you cannot remove. It's part of Microsoft. This is disgusting, chat. This is disgusting. And the fact that it is here is not really important. But the fact that you can't remove it is what drives me insane. Like, I don't get it, chat. It kind of shows you are not in control. Microsoft is in control of what runs on your PC. Spotify pre-installed. TikTok is now pre-installed on Windows 11. No. Fazy, you can remove it. I'm pretty sure you can't. How do you remove it? Like normally. I think the shortcut is like Shift, Alt, L, something like that. I don't think you actually can remove it, Fazy. Now you really like ticked me. Right click, remove. Oh no. You can't remove this one. There is one. Okay, so let me check. Maybe we don't talk about the same thing. Okay, wait. LinkedIn shortcut in Windows. So it's Control Shift Alt Win plus L. This shortcut open LinkedIn in your default browser. Like why? I'm not talking from the start menu. I'm talking about this shortcut. Okay, in case you didn't know about that. I just learned that Windows 11 has a shortcut baked in that will open LinkedIn from the desktop. That shortcut, that's what I'm talking about. You can't remove it. You're gonna be like, yeah, Max, like, nobody cares about that. I do care about it, dude. I do care about it. Because again, it's about control, right? It's about, do you own your machine or someone else own your machine? Salut, team. Oh, you think you did, Amir? So maybe there is a way, guys. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Like when I discovered that, I was like, bro, like why? Like no, thanks. Anyways, with Linux, you won't have this type of issue.
You wanna use Bing?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Are you sure you wanna delete that file? Are you super duper sure you wanna delete the file? That's how it talks to me, and I don't like it. Linux, on the other hand, literally puts a gun in your hand and says,
Okay, that's what I like, chat. You see this? This is what I like. Because you are God, and it means what it means, right? You can you can do everything. And being a god comes with responsibility. But we'll talk about that later. Let's continue the video.
My first sort of aha moment when I installed Linux or started using it was, wait a minute, it does exactly what I want it to do.
Yes! He does exactly what I want it to do. Exactly. This is what we want.
And there's just a really powerful feeling about that. I do want to show you guys my setup as well. I will get into that. But first, reason number 2. As an epic minimalist, the bloat. The bloat is real. It always bothered me. Anytime I install a new Windows, I spent like an hour trying to uninstall all the pre-packaged BS that I don't want. Windows
that's a real pain.
I know you paid $100 or whatever for me, but I'm still gonna put ads in here.
Yeah.
Just put a little AI in here. You want that, right? That doesn't benefit me.
But you know, like, I think this is the world we are living in now. I think indirectly, like, when we pay for a service and you expect it to be ads-free, this does not exist anymore. Think about Netflix. You pay, and now I think they have an option for the ads. I'm talking about Prime too. Like, I was surprised. Like, I'm a Prime member with Amazon because we buy a lot of stuff on Prime for the kids, and we have this Prime TV stuff. Well, if you want a show now, if you watch a show, you have ads in the show. This is the world we are living in. So now you buy for a license of Windows, and guess what? You have the ads in it, but like, it's becoming so unbearable. It is becoming disgusting. And so I feel him about the fact that you need to clean your Windows when you install it. But the reality is that Windows is going to unclean himself on the long run. And it's going to be the game of the cat and the mouse who are trying to get each other, right? It's just, I don't know. It's like right now, the operating system, I'm talking about Microsoft, it's not in a good space. Like, it has been, but we are reaching a point which is just disgusting in my opinion.
For you, the consumer, Bing. It doesn't benefit me that you use Bing, but please use Bing. Microsoft is an annoying suite, apparently. With Linux, nothing. Serenity, peace.
So, nothing, serenity, peace. Yeah, on the ads, you won't have problem with the ads. For the serenity part, it can be complicated sometimes.
Don't even get me started on the Windows taskbar. You control what's on your computer.
Yeah.
Duh, it's obvious. How is this not a thing? Reason number 3, customization. I discovered this afterwards. Customizing on Linux is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, okay, so this, I think it's gonna get into it, right? It's gonna get into this rabbit hole where you make your computer exactly as you want. And yeah, that's a good rabbit hole to fall on. But I think it's, even, he said he's non-technical, but I believe like most of the non-technical users, they won't fall in this rabbit hole. They are just going to install the distro which looks the best out of the box rather than going deep into customization. So I already watched the video, guys, but I know where he's going. But like, yeah, it's going to be a tough one there. A tough sell, in my opinion.
On Windows, you can maybe change your wallpaper, change a little bit of colors, whoopity-doo. On Linux, you can change reality itself. Since Linux is built modular, you can swap out your GUI entirely. You don't even have to use one. You can cut off the head of Linux and it'll still be like, hey, I'm here, what's up? Customizing on Linux is called rising, and I got way too into it.
Okay, so at least he's admitting it, right? He's saying like he went way too deep into it. Yeah, Fezzy. He went super deep into rising. Yeah. Salut Chris, how are you doing? Reaching chat right now. Yes. Let's continue.
I cooked hard. I can't wait to show you guys.
But you see, this he doesn't mention it. Okay, I think this reason number 3 about rising, it's not only one reason, it's 2 reasons. I think the rising approach into Linux is not only about rising. Obviously it is, because you do it for yourself. But I notice a lot of people who are like riser or who like to write their stuff, they actually love to share. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but have you ever met, I'm guilty of it. It's like when I write something, I'm like, hey guys, look at my desktop. And I'm like, yeah. Like, this is the second part in writing. There is I would say like the love of doing it for yourself, but there is a second part where you love to share it with everybody else. And I think this one is actually big because it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. Look at his face. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna share it. Like, you love to show kind of like what you are able to do. And this is a big part of Linux. Because you have I could make the parallel with Arch, right? Arch, by the way, the meme, become Arch, by the way, because the original one was I use Arch, by the way. And if you go deeper into it, installing Arch was really hard. And so by saying I use Arch, by the way, you are saying to everybody else, you are able to install it yourself. You are able to maintain it yourself. You are able to writing it yourself. So it kind of like puts you in this space where you are like, you have this type of like accomplishment feeling you want to share with everyone. So it's the same with writing here. And I think it's a big part of Linux. I think this, it doesn't mention it, but I will be my post-analyze of this video, not the psychological analyze, but I noticed that a lot because obviously I've done it, but through all the community I've been through, all the interaction I had with a Linux user, it's huge. And his video is going to be all about what he has done, which is pretty interesting, dude. It's super interesting.
Now, reason number 4, gaming. Gaming on Linux is finally real. I actually
Gaming! Dude! Finally, someone is saying it! Gaming! Guys, we reacted to a lot of video, okay? We reacted to a lot of video. But someone who said directly, Linux is there. Like, it's there, right? We didn't have that much. We had Fabio. Now we have PewDiePie. But if I remember the other video we watched and we react to, which was... Oh, man, what was his name? What was the name of the guy we reacted to? Like, it was about, like, Adobe and how he left everything, chat. And this video was awesome, too. I switched to CachyOS a few days ago from NixOS. It's a banger. Hey, welcome to the crew, Dami Killer. Well, anyways, he's saying it too. Let's word it this way. He's saying that finally Linux is ready for gaming. So let's see what he has to say about that.
Installed Linux 15 years ago. That's right, I'm old. And I uninstalled it after like a couple days, as a lot of people do, when they realize, oh, I can't use the things I need on Linux. And for me, that was gaming back then, because it's like, well, then what's the point? But now,
yeah.
gaming on Linux is real.
Oh, it was James Lee. That's right. Thank you, Nightmare. I appreciate it, man. I forget his name. So James Lee. So I think James Lee talked about gaming a little bit in his video, but he really didn't go like deep into gaming. So let's see. Let's see how PewDiePie like think about gaming. Like you can see, he seems pretty happy right now. He has his own crowd there. Huh? Uh-huh.
So Valve came in like Gandalf in Helm's Deep, riding a Steam Deck with Proton. So I think this is a perfect example how...
Did he say Proton or Broton? Bro, like, listen, Broton would have been awesome too as a name. Broton.
Linux benefits everyone. The fact that Valve as a company recognized maybe Microsoft has a bit too much power. If they wanted to and started being shady, locking things down, taking cuts, they absolutely could. And it's not like it would be uncharacteristics for them to do.
That's for sure. That's for sure, dude. Hey, I also switched to CachyOS after watching his tutorial. Nice. I've tried Hyperland, but I haven't really stayed using it because it was still a lot of in-dev component. Whereas Plasma 6 is experimental, yes. Salut to AVN. Breton has a nice ring to it. I like it too, dude. Proton is good, but like Breton. I don't know. I like it, man.
So Valve started improving gaming on Linux, boosted driver support, and they built on what was already there from open source software like Wine. By doing this, Valve benefits, consumer benefits, ecosystem grows, win, win, win.
Yes. That's a good point. Everybody benefits because it's open source. That's the whole point of open source. Man, I could talk 2 hours about that, but I don't think we're gonna go too deep into this one, dude.
It really feels like an alternate reality. This totally could not have been a thing. And it also makes me realize just how many things can be better if people just weren't so greedy. Can we just fix them?
So, man, I have to say some things here, dude. You have to believe that greed is literally greed. Listen, chat. Greed is literally what pushed Valve to do it. I hope everybody understands that. Because if Microsoft will lock them out of their operating system, well, they couldn't make money anymore, or they would have to give a bigger cut to Microsoft to be there. By going open source, it puts them in a position where they can be more sustainable, but they can also be greedy, right? I think greed is an important key factor. I think here's I'm not super aligning with him. I think it should be worded a little bit differently in terms of greed. I do believe like greed is important for everyone because this is, as you said, like Mirko, like this is a motivational factor. It's complicated when you become like too greedy. Well, we are at a phase where the greed is superior to everything else. But everybody is greedy. Every company is greedy by definition. At the purpose of a company, right?
So thank you, Linux, and thank you, Base Gaben. Now I've gone through the reasons why I switched.
Like, I like the idea of idolization of Valve, because even if I'm a big fan of Valve, we still need to be critical toward Valve. Because we cannot be critical of a company A versus a company B just because one gives us a little bit more than the other one. Like, we still need to be we still need to be critical of all of them.
To Linux, let me just explain why maybe not switching is a good idea. Because everything good comes with a sacrifice.
Okay, man. Okay.
If you're swapping to Linux, you'll likely have to give something up. I don't know what it is, but for me, it was Photoshop. I used
you had to give up Photoshop.
Photoshop, again, for 15 years. All the shortcuts, all my workflow, it's all baked into my brain. The way I use Photoshop, I don't think about it. It's just, here's the thumbnail.
I have to say that Photoshop is a great tool. Like, or was, I don't know if you want to word it this way, but compared to the alternative we have, I use GIMP personally, so I don't miss Photoshop, but I have to say Photoshop is easier to take in hand. There is less work to be done when you want to create something. There is a line between greed and having no work until 10 years later government find out the situation is a monopoly and bad. Yes, that's what I'm trying to explain there. Like, what I'm trying to explain is that all the companies are greedy, that's all. Like, if you believe that companies are philanthropic, you're dreaming. They are here to make cash, point. Now, when it's like pushing the boundaries of ethic, when it's pushing the boundaries of everything else like too far, we have a problem, right? But I just want to make sure that people understand that Valve didn't do it for fun or because they are loving us, right? Valve don't have shareholders who are counting every dime full, which is better. Yes. But again, I think we still take them into accountability. That's just my 2 cents. They could take a lesser cut for sure, and especially from indie dev, for example. My phone can run GIP on Termux LX11 with advertising hardware acceleration. Nice. So, what I'm trying to see here is that I don't want to be in a world where we describe Linux and Valve and everything as fully philanthropic, right? Like, obviously, Linux as a platform doesn't function as a company, right? Like, it's not the same approach. But you have to understand that everything which is gravitating around it, at the end of the day, is gonna have also some at a certain point, and that's why I didn't want to get into that. But maybe we should something related to money, right? Because when people spend time and energy, even on an open source project, like they need to feed themselves, right? So well, we still need to keep that in mind. So you have a lot of projects out there who started to be created for solving a problem, right? They got created, they developed themselves, and then they arrive at a point where they become so big that big company start to lurk at them, right? And they transform. And for people who have been like into the open source world for a long time, they have seen a lot of those projects. I wouldn't say dying, but like transforming to something else. So I don't think this perspective of open source really rely on this video, but just between us, right? Like, we are live right now. We're having a discussion. I think it's also important to understand that this is a really complex, let's say situation here, right? It is really complex. So I like when you try to really simplify some complex, scenario to something really digestible. But sometimes, like, by oversimplifying things, you might be also, not telling the real story. It's complicated. It is really complicated, Chad. But anyways, let's go back. So when you think about Photoshop, I have to say, like, it's a great tool. Companies that develop it and the way they, sell it.
It's not beautiful, but I get the job done. Unfortunately, Adobe is a garbage company, and their software just won't run on Linux.
Yeah.
A lot of artists are jumping ship. They don't want to use Adobe anymore because they realize it's a terrible company. Me as well, I thought...
Yeah, exactly. So the product will be okay, but the company is trash. So the way they, market themselves, it's just atrocious. So I remember, like, it was like, 15 years ago? A little bit more than that. I personally had to deal with Adobe because I was working in a world where everybody was using Adobe and I had to buy the software. But it was a one-shot, right? It was really expensive, but I remember I was like, $3,000. And you will have like the license and this specific like Adobe version for 1 year and so on. And their market model was around like buying the new version every year to have the new feature, which is fair. And the trick was like, if you are working with someone who had the latest version and you had the old version, sometimes you have compatibility issue. So you had to buy the new one. So every year you would have to buy like $3,000 of software or $1.5 grand or $6,000, depending on the one you really needed. So it was already shitty, but it was fine because most of the time you could stay on a previous version for like, I would say like a solid 2 or 3 years, which was okay, right? But now they changed their business model. Like you have to pay every month to have access to the software. And this is horrible, chat. Like this is just, yeah, it's bad.
Thought, you know what? It's time. I'll swap over. I know the open source alternative is GIMP. I've heard about this forever. And I thought, you know, it'll feel good. I'll feel good leaving Adobe. So I'm ready. I go to their website. I click through the 1,000 pages. I crawl through the bushes just to find the goddamn unsubscribe button. And I was so ready. I was going to be like, you Adobe, just unsubscribe. You know what happens? You know what happened?
So as a freelancer, you could easily skip a Photoshop version and be fine. It's not true, dude. It depends on what you're actually doing. Right, Elsnarko? So there is certain case where you could be able to skip, no problem, I agree with you. But there is some case scenario where you will have to buy it. There is some feature that they added, and especially in the 2010-ish year, which were like kind of like a roadblock. You will be literally blocked. You will be like, oh, I don't have the same version. I need to do it. So you could maybe like, you know, during 2-3 years you will be fine, and then there will be this big upgrade, and you'll be like toast. It's just my experience, right? I was working in marketing, and I had to deal with a lot of like, you know, freelancer stuff. And I'm telling you, like, doing more than 3 years, it starts to be hard. 1 year, 2 years, you're okay. Like 3-4 years, you're gonna have to buy a new one for sure.
They hit me with an unsubscription fee.
Get wrecked. Unsubscription fee. Thank you very much, Adobe. You guys are the best.
Yes.
That's so bad, dude. This is so bad.
Oh, I'm sorry, what? I have to pay to not use your software?
That sucks. And you have to think it this way, dude. You have to think it this way. Let's say you have all your work you have been doing for 10 years in Photoshop format, right? The day you unsubscribe and you pay this fee, it means like all those files are kind of like useless. So I know there is software that can open Photoshop file, but it's never the same, dude. It's never the same. So yeah, it's kind of rough.
It was like $65 or something. It's insane. What the f?
That's rough.
If anything, it just made me realize, okay, it's over. I'm never going back. So like I said, the open source alternative is GIMP. GIMP! And since this is Linux, open source, you can do whatever you want. I downloaded this icon pack that changed the icon so they look like the
Like, what did he do?
Photoshop icons.
What did he do?
Pack that.
What is this? Like, what is this for?
You can do whatever you want.
Yes.
I downloaded this icon pack.
The icon pack. What is this, dude? Never seen that before. Thanks to PewDiePie video, he reminded me that this was the last month I could cancel Adobe without cancellation fee. Nice. I just switched to Linux and I'm using Mint. When I install Steam, it say I need 32-bit NVIDIA driver. Yeah, just install it, Delta. Just install the you need the 32-bit library for me, but normally it should be done by default, Delta. That's odd. Should be doing it by default, bro.
Pack that changed the icon so they look like the Photoshop icon.
So he even raised GIMP into Photoshop.
That helped a little bit. Then I downloaded a shortcut command list that matches the one.
Oh, this is cool. Okay, so if you move from one to another, you can see all the shortcuts. Oh, nice. I didn't know about that. Cool.
The one on Photoshop. Boom. Made it a little easier. You know, I'm
Nice.
still not 100% used to it, but the fact that I can do stuff like this really helps. For me, personally, a worthy sacrifice. I hope this doesn't sound like copium, but genuinely, it feels good that I was able to move on. At the
So here I want to say something like, so Photoshop is a great tool, but GIMP is actually an awesome tool, chat. Like, GIMP is actually super powerful. I think the only issue, it's exactly like the same that when you move from Windows to Linux, you need to relearn things. And because I think Photoshop, like the UI, is a little bit more natural versus GIMP. GIMP, you have to think a little bit out of the box, but when you understand like the way of thinking of GIMP, you can do crazy stuff. Like I didn't touch Photoshop again for like 15 years now, and my thumbnails are not the best, but they are not the worst, dude. I'm pretty sure someone with Photoshop could do worse than what I'm doing with GIMP, no problem. Isn't Photo GIMP still a thing then? Yeah, there is still also like this GitHub repo where you can literally transform GIMP into Photo GIMP. But I wouldn't recommend that. I think the day you cut with whatever you were doing before, you need to start fresh. So it's the same like when you quit smoking. You're smoking, you have all those bad habits, you want to move to something else. You need a fresh cut. You can't be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna buy like those, you know, cigarettes in chocolate to compensate. No, you cut. You cut, you move on. Because otherwise you will never cut. So just start fresh. It's gonna be a harder like start, but then you're gonna feel way more comfortable. You won't make the link anymore.
At the end of the day, some tools are only gonna work on Windows and only gonna work on Mac, but what you gain on Linux is so much more. Freedom. Join us.
What was this American flag, dude?
I'm just praying that Adobe is not just gonna show up one day and be like, there's another fee.
Another fee.
I'll meet them in a dark alleyway. They'll be like, it's a little fee. Now that I've convinced you to swap to Linux, you have the wonderful choice of picking a distro.
Oh no, chat. You have to pick a distro. How are you gonna do? Well, for that, I got a great video for this. Air Max on YouTube. Yes. That's how you do it. This is how you pick a distro, dude.
Oh, yay, so many of them. I hear people going like, I don't know which one to pick. What do I do? There's so many. Just pick one. It's
Airmax.com.
a wonderful thing that you can choose. Don't you understand? The world is your flavor. Look at all these spices.
Bro. So this, I think...
choose.
Listen, dude. Imagine if you could choose. And your first experience is gonna be... Whoop, Gentoo Linux. Like, if you're not techie, you're gonna switch back to Windows like really fast. I'm not saying Gentoo is a bad distro, it's actually a great distro, but the switch is gonna be a little bit harder, dude. It's gonna be a little bit harder. So yeah, the world is your flavor, but OMG, you're gonna need a little bit of help. And that's why we're here. I'm doing all the heavy lifting for you. Team, thank you very much for becoming back a member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Papa! Team celebrates 2 months of membership. It's a worthy investment, even though Kashi is broken. No! Bro, go on their Discord, team. They're gonna help you. We need to how to optimize Red Hat for gaming. No. I'm not doing that anymore. I've done it. I actually played on Rocky Linux. We are not doing it, dude. I'm sad Ubuntu added Snap because it could have been the best distro. Just is broken now with Snap. Yeah. It is what it is, dude. The world is your flavor. Just don't leak every random light post. So true, man. So true.
Don't you understand? The world is your flavor. Look at all these spices.
Yeah.
I went with mint because it's the same one that I installed 15 years ago. And
Yeah, and it's also the one I'm actually like saying that you should install, chat. I'm not even kidding. If you are coming from Windows, you should install Mint. And if you feel like you're a little bit behind because of your hardware, because of feature you want to have, then you switch from Mint to something else. I like the way like Mint is going to transition you into the world of Linux. It's kind of like a smooth way of being transitioned. If you go to something else, you might transition, but if you made a mistake, you're gonna get slapped in the face. Where Mint is all smooth. It's gonna be, oh, you made a little mistake, you know. If you go on Gentoo, it's gonna be like compile, you know what I mean? Read the wiki. You maybe don't want that. I know some of you guys in chat love that. But I understand some users are gonna be like, no, I want something smooth. And he went for Mint, which is great.
I knew that it was beginner friendly and that it still holds up. It very much feels like Windows, just better, okay?
He does exactly what I do, but better. Better, dude. Okay. We're gonna talk about that later, I think.
Windows, just better, okay? You don't even need to touch the scary terminal. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
Yeah, but you should. Terminal is fun. I think it's scary until you touch it. Chat, do we have something that is scary, really scary before you touch it? And then when you touch it, you're like, hey, it's pretty good, huh? Woman. My cat. Okay. Doing anything for the first time can be scary, true. Messing with grub is scary. So what, after messing with it, you feel better? Not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Okay, guys, I know where you are going there. Okay, dude, I didn't want to go that way. Okay, well, this is the idea. I think the terminal could be kind of like intimidating at the beginning, but it's actually awesome. I love the terminal. I think you can get addicted to it really hard. I think PewDiePie got addicted to it.
It's okay. You should though.
Now,
let's jump into my computer really quick. Oh, look at that. I'm recording with OBS. Open source.
Yeah.
It's always the best source.
Yes.
Couldn't get Bandicam. They didn't have a Bandicam. I can't believe I paid for that. There's like free versions everywhere. That's so much better. Okay. All right.
Bandicam? What is Bandicam, chat? I think it's a thing which is like 10 years old. Why would you use Bandicam? The heck, dude. Bandicam? I know Bandicam, but why would you use it? Like it was at the beginning, like it was like even more. It was like 20 years ago, no? It was with XSplit. When you were like looking to stream, you had Bandicam, you had XSplit. OBS came later, right? But like it's like, why would you use Bandicam now? Why is he laughing about it? I don't get the joke. Salut Frank. Fraps too, yeah, that's right, Fraps. You had Fraps, you had Bandicam, you had XSplit. XSplit was a better at the time. Bandicam is the greatest meme ever. Okay, so he's running Linux Mint for 72 days. But you can see he customized everything. Like, this is not the cinnamon you are supposed to use. Look at his terminal, chat. Look at it. ZSH? Like, what? Oh, because PewDiePie became a YouTuber using it. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay, I understand the joke now. He was still using it in a video and KSAT cut him out on it. Okay. Got it, chat. So, like you can see right away, this is... It went very far there. So, I won't put that in the video, okay, chat, because it's way too much my opinion. I think I'm gonna do something different. But like here, what you can tell right away is that if he's using Linux Mint with a 9070 XT, guys, he had one to compile a Mesa to game, or he had to use a Flatpak trick to get the Mesa Kizak and run his Steam game through that. To have like a viable version of Mesa to actually play. It is impressive, chat. Like after 72 days of Linux, being able to do that, he's saying he's not techie. I'm telling you, he's techie, chat. It's not for everyone, right? I'm telling you. I don't know if he's doing a humble brag here, but this is not for everyone, chat. Like, this is not easy, dude. He did a custom NeoFetch and ZSH with my ZSH, also filming using Ventum probably. He does even more stuff later. Yeah, you can tell right away, dude. But like just the technical aspect, not the racing, like the technical aspect there, to run his card on Mint, it's not easy, chat. It's a lot of work. So I'm just saying. To me, it's more like a humble brag. Like so far. Wait, 1 second. One, two. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. Just wanted to make sure kid is okay. Just wake up, but it's fine. Oh, there is a PPA for Mesa that works on Linux Mint. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So maybe it didn't have to go this way. But like to me, it's more like a humble brag, you know? Kind of. Which is fine. I'm okay with it. But like 72 days and being there is actually pretty nice.
Alright, so this is the terminal. You probably heard about it in Linux. Feels a bit strange at the beginning. Let me just show you how it works. But first, wait. Oh, yes, today's sponsor?
What the heck? He did a bash script.
2, 1. Wrong! G-Fuel! Wow, look at ASCII art. I love it.
He loves this thing, huh?
Beautiful PewDiePie tub. Right now, you get a free PewDiePie shaker.
He loves the ASCII art and the bash script.
Which is an amazing deal. If you order $50 or more, highly recommend. It's a great deal. This is probably the best deal you're ever gonna get with G Fuel. Please take advantage. I genuinely mean that. You get the booty shaker free and 33% off all PewDiePie products if you use the code PewDiePie. This is your final chance. Only get this deal for 7 days, so take the chance now. Don't wait, please. Brofist, thank you. Go to gfuel.com/PewDiePie. And
Bro, look at this filming. Look at this, dude. Listen to me. He has been cooking. He has been cooking like crazy, chat. I love that you are reacting to it. I started using CachyOS because of you. Keep up with the content. I think I followed you 2 years ago and I'm learning Linux again after I bought a laptop all AMD. Nice, man. Enjoy. He will be coding in Rust in Vim next.
enter code PewDiePie, 33% off. Thank you, G Fuel, for sponsoring this.
Yeah, well, everybody push G Fuel because they are being sponsored, right? They are making money out of just presenting it. And they take a cut on every sale, right?
Okay, so this is my desktop. I called it Apollo, and then I have my laptop, which I called Dionysus, because I wanted to mess around with it. Dionysus is the one I really went hard on the rising. But I just wanted to show some terminal commands really quick, just so you get an idea how it works.
Yeah,
I talked about this in my last video, but the first thing that really blew my mind with Linux, I just noticed my computer was booting kind of slowly. So I found this command called systemdanalyze, and it tells you exactly how long it takes for your computer to actually load and what part takes.
Holy cow, 22 seconds? What is he doing? It's slow, chat. Systemdanalyze. Okay.
A certain amount of time, and it used to be like 45 seconds. I was like, dude, this is terrible. So then I found another command called blame, and then you can see exactly what part is kind of slowing down your system, which got me into like really optimizing it. And I had so much fun doing that, and it just made me realize, just like on Windows, if my computer is kind of slow, you just
suck it. Suck it if it's slow on Windows.
kind of deal with it.
Exactly.
It's like, oh, okay. Well, what can you do? On Linux, it's
well, you reinstall. That's what you do on Windows. When you tried everything, because you don't have access of what really is going on under the hood, well, you reinstall. And you put another script made by someone else, and you're like, yeah, I'm removing everything, and it feels so great, until it feels slow again. He has been like that for like 30 years for Windows, chat. Barely anyone knew of this command. I know this command. But is it an important command? I don't know, man. I don't want to criticize him. Obviously, like he's doing his stuff. I think it's just a cool command, right?
It's like the world is your oyster. You can fix it.
Yeah, exactly. You can find the issue if you have a really slow boot. Most of the time, it's gonna be something like, oh, your Ethernet card was not able to grab the IP address, or it's a DNS server issue, or something else, or blah blah blah. But like, I think it's cool, but yeah, there is mounting too. That's right. Mounting could be a problem, yeah. You know what can be long too is like if you have encrypted partition, it could make the start even longer.
Personally, I like that kind of stuff. The second thing that
so let me be clear. I think I kind of like it, but man, I wish he would show something else. I want to be honest with you guys. I want to be honest with you because he has 111 million subs. I don't know if this type of command is gonna really show what Linux is all about. You know what I mean? And this is a big difficulty when you do Linux content. I think most of the users are gonna be like, what is this? You know, they're gonna be like, because us, we see it as Linux user, we understand what's going on, we know what a terminal is. But imagine you've never seen that before, right? And you see this big red screen with this cool stuff there. You don't even know what it is.
Blew my mind with the Linux terminal.
And he type a command and it's like showing what service is actually taking time. I'm not sure he's selling Linux correctly here. Right? So maybe it's my marketing approach which just pop out. I think he's satisfying the Linux user base, that's for sure. But it doesn't sell it well.
Just how fast it is at searching. Searching on Windows is so annoying. It takes forever. Sometimes it doesn't even find the file, even though you type the name of it perfectly. And a lot of times they just Bing it. They're like, oh, you want to search for your file? Oh, maybe, no, actually, you want to.
This is true, dude. This is true, dude.
Look it online. That's what you want to do. It's like, no. Linux, you can find any file, whatever you want. This is searching all JPEGs on my computer. That's a bad example, actually. The other thing that I love about it is that you don't have to just search the file. You can also...
Yeah, so this is a trick. It didn't show the command. Okay. I don't know if it's the right way to set it, dude. You see, like when I made my first video, obviously, like I don't have 120 or 10 million subscribers. But when I made my first video, I was trying to think about what a non-Linux user would think, right? I think here it went already too deep. It just does what he's like. It just does what he likes. It doesn't that in that way. And this command just came useful to him at this particular point. I agree with you. And I do. So listen, Anmol. I'm aligned with what you said, but the title of the video is literally like, so should you install Linux, right? So if you want to sell something, you need to show. You need to show what make Linux better than something else, right? And I think the gap here. What kind of came out from this is like it's showing also like the fact that the gap between Windows and Linux is huge, and I don't know if it's a good sell. That's what I'm trying to explain here. You know what I mean? And I'm not thinking he should be doing a tutorial either, Quinten. I'm more thinking like there is other nice approach to Linux that are way easier. That could be a better sell. That's all. That's just my 2 cents.
To search text inside the file. So let's say you forgot what the file is called, but you remember roughly some stuff inside it. You can grep it and bada bing, bada boom. What the hell is this? Spotify password text. Balls deep. I did not do that.
Yeah, sure.
What? Searching files on Linux is super fast. It made me realize just how it should be on a computer again. The most obvious thing with the terminal is that let's say you install the operating system and you need to also put all the programs that you want to use on it. Usually you have to go on the browser, Google it, look up their page, go to the download page.
This is a good sell. I think he's showing us what he likes, right? It's like, but you can tell right away he went like, I will say I will use this password balls deep into some techie stuff, which 99.9% of people are going to be like, what is this? That's what I'm trying to explain. Right? The reception of his video is really good, though. He seemed to have sold it well. I think he sold it well to the user of, like for this part. Okay, I'm just saying this part. I think the rest is awesome. But this part is going to be more like for the techie, right? Like people who already know how it works. Like nobody does grep like he does, right? To search inside a file. Sorry. Like I'm pretty sure all the chat here never use this command this way, right? To do the grep in -a or whatever, or you do a grep -v or grep like some of us, like we do a grep from time to time, but you don't do like this type of grep. So my point is that he went way further, which is fine. Okay, I'm just, I'm always thinking about people who are gonna watch this video. And it's sometimes it's a tough call, right? It's a really tough call.
Dodge all the fake ads and all that crap, and do that and install and run each one. Wait for it to install, yada yada. It takes forever.
Yeah, exactly. Like, are you gonna use sed? This is exactly what I'm saying. You know, again, this is not a negative point. I think this video is really positive. I think it's overall like it's a win, but it kind of shows like the difficulty with Linux in general, because it's like, where do you put the trigger? Do you want to stay really high level to let people bring into Linux, or you want to satisfy the existing like Linux user base and you want to go deeper? And I think from a content creator standpoint, it's really hard to positionate yourself there, because it's really easy to switch from like, you know, oh yeah, Linux Mint is great, and then you switch to let's compile our kernel and remove the module you don't use. You know, it's like, do I need to do that? You know what I mean? Or, oh, I'm going to show you how to find a file. Open a terminal and you're going to do a grep. And be like, what? So I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. But like, some viewers are going to be still, it's too complicated. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to explain. I'm not judging his approach toward Linux. This is not what I'm doing. I'm just saying overall, like, in the grand scheme of things, if we want Linux to have more users, the way we're gonna have to, like, in between quotes, like, sell it is gonna be really hard, because you can go from, you know, a simple presentation to something really hyper technical in less than, like here, like 2 minutes within the video. And this is a tough one.
On Linux, you just go sudo apt install, what do we want? We want VLC, Firefox, OBS Studio, boom.
So you see here, that, you say, yeah, it's really easy. But is it really? Like, for example, when I made my video on Linux Mint, I was really troublesome about how a new user could install app. And honestly, I think from moving from Windows, what you want to do, you want to use their app store. You don't want to do that. And it's not because I don't know how to do it. It's just like, we are increasing the gap, right, between Linux and Windows in terms of usability, and this is the hardest part. This is the hardest part, in my opinion, for transitioning.
Thank you.
And he's right? This is the way to do it. This is the easiest way, because then you have to do one command and you're going to upgrade everything, versus Windows, where you still have to go find the driver. It's a headache. But this is the hardest part, right?
And now I can sit and look at the screen and feel like I'm a hacker. Yes, I know what all of this means.
So you see, this is literally like the second reason I was mentioning, right? You have to know already the package name. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Like, this is hard. This is the hard part.
Every single letter I'm soaking in with my brain. There's so much you can...
Yeah, and this is the hacker part. When you want to show to the rest of the world you can do it. You are the hacker. You are the guy.
You can do with the terminal. It's insanely powerful. I can make a whole video about it, but I don't want to keep this too long-winded. And in reality, I just want to show you my Rise on my laptop. To be honest, that's the whole reason I'm making this video.
Okay, he said it, chat. It's all about the rising, dude. We have to assume who his usual audience is. Is it the game and I browse the web, or this shit has to work for 1 hour a week and I'll need to open my Excel tax feeding from 2019? Yeah, true. But like at 110 million sub, I'm guessing he's gonna have a patchwork of his audience, right? It's gonna be like the guy who doesn't want to touch, you know, anything techie, to the guy who is a freaking coder since 1988. You know what I mean? Well, my point of view, the Linux way of installing things is no longer a foreign thing in Windows. We have Chocolatey and Winget now. You are a techie guy, Stefan. I can tell right away. Like, most of the Windows users, they don't know about Chocolatey and Winget. You know? And this is the hardest part. I'm sharing my feedback, right? This is a React video. I think the adoption of Linux sometimes is limited by like a behavioral approach towards the product. Right? I'm guilty of it. Everybody is guilty of it. because there is an evolution within Linux. When you start at the beginning, I'm talking about the newcomer now. They will have access to everything through a GUI. They won't have this big change. They don't need to go further. But us, as user experience, Linux user experience, sometimes we made the mistake to, push it further. And I think it could be a barrier to entry for the new user. I don't know if it makes sense, but yeah, that's a really tough one, dude. So I'm not saying he's doing it. I'm saying that's an issue for the democratization of Linux in general. Something we need to think about. I don't know why, but Wingate does not work. Yeah.
I had this old laptop. I mean, it's not that old.
Okay,
but
now
I
we're
just
gonna go
never
into the
used
rise.
it because I didn't really like using it. I mentioned before there's many distros of Linux, and
Yes.
I wanted to try one called Arch, partially because of the
Babe, it's 4 p.m. Time for your system update. Yes, Arch Linux. Man, those memes.
meme. It's kind of become a meme because it's a little difficult to install Arch.
Babe, please. No, I will not watch you install Arch Linux.
So it's like a flex to use it. For some reason
Yeah, he's right. It's a flex to use it. I don't think it's a flex anymore, but
I went on a god run and I had no issue. I always get stuck on the dumbest ever for like 12 hours. I don't know what happened that time. But I also wanted to download Arch because it's a minimalist distro. Whatever you put, or at least 90% of it, is there because you decided to put it there. And it's also very highly customizable.
So he said 90%. It's not 90%. It's like 100%. Right? On paper, it's 100%.
Two elements that I love, so I knew I was gonna love it. All right, let's go into my laptop. I think it makes sense for me to show it without any customization first because it just be confusing and I need to talk to people that haven't used Linux. My first favorite thing, which I have on Mint as well, is just shortcuts on my keyboard to open programs. Open Terminal, open File Manager, open browser.
Okay, so what do we have? So it's Arch Linux. Flatpak. We don't judge. ZSH, that's fine. Alacrity. Okay. So someone has a good taste in terminal, huh? Emulator. Alacrity. So AMD Ryzen 59HS. This is, I guess, the one within the CPU, and this is a 3070 mobile Max Q. So he has the combo of death, dude. He has the combo, guys. He has the combo of death on the laptop. The NVIDIA chat is the best to learn the fundamental because there is a lot I don't know. Talking about Mint, when I started, I just used Flatpak. The only thing I had to install through terminal was PTorch. Yeah. There is no good way or bad way. I'm just teasing with the Flatpak here. Huh? I'm just teasing you guys. I'm expecting some people in chat to be like, what's going on with Flatpak? And here we go. We have Amartya Terrorist. What's wrong with Flatpak? Some Flatpak packages work better out of the box. Here we go. I just wanted to push you, right, guys? It's fine. Okay, so let's continue. Nice little tiling here. Like it's a little bit wide on the side. Why not? Color are fun. It's cool.
Browser, close it, whatever. It's all there. It's such a nice
Hyperland, what's
workflow
up?
and have a more keyboard-centric way of using your computer, especially on a laptop. But even in general, the whole like, okay, let me click on the start menu and just find the thing. If I don't have it keybind, I can open Rofi.
Oh, Rofi chat, huh? That's pretty cool, no? So you have a Rofi wannabe on... How do you do that? I think you do it this way. I don't even remember the shortcut. Like the basic shortcut on KDE. But you have a KDE like for launching the app, which just pop out at the top here. I just don't remember the shortcut on this machine. But yeah. Rofi is cool, why not?
And just search for it and open it. I don't want to over-explain things as well, but yeah, this is my
Alt space.
terminal.
Yeah, here we go. You see? You have the Rofi. Thank you, Lados. And here you can search whatever you want. So obviously it doesn't look as great, but this is the same idea. On KD,
on,
right off the bat.
The setup, I'm using Alacrity, and this is NeoFetch, which
Like, what is this, dude? What is this, dude?
shows my specs. And usually people have an ASCII art. It sounds like I'm saying ASCII. ASCII, I'll call it ASCII, of their distro. And if you saw my Mint one earlier, I was like, oh, it wouldn't be cool if I do like my own custom ASCII. And
Bro! I told you at the beginning of the video, it's all about showing what you have done, right? This feeling of like, I've done it, you know?
then I thought, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I do my own animated ASCII? So I figured out how to do that. It took a little bit of tinkering and schminkering.
Guys, you went way too deep, dude. Like, this is just it went way too deep.
But it's just so
I like
nice
it,
to look
I have
at.
to say.
I love it. So I'm running Hyperland, which is this beautiful tile manager. It automatically
I like the way he said it, tile manager.
sorts it for me whenever I open something. This is such a nice workflow, and
This
I can
is
close
great.
it all as well. You can literally open these until infinite.
I'm going to tell you straight. I believe that Hyperland, when it's going to be finished, like real finished, is going to be great. People are going to be like, oh, but it's already finished. You can use it. I think it's a little bit like unfinished when it comes to the a lot of things. I already made video about it. But I have to say this is great. Like I like it. There is a lot of discussion around Hyperland itself. We won't get into it again. But Windows Manager in general are great. It's a different approach, and I understand why he's so excited about it. Me personally, I was not able to make the move. Like obviously, I was able to install it, like customize it, do it everything by hand. It was pretty fun. But like, there is like over like key feature I required within my workflow, which are just not there in Hyperland. So that's why I say it's not finished yet. There is more feature in KD, in my opinion, or even in GNOME. So we'll see like how the project evolve. But yes, I think if tomorrow I buy a laptop, I will definitely put Hyperland on it. Because a laptop doesn't require like what I need on my main PC here in terms of workflow. And when you are restricted to one screen, I think Hyperland is doing a great job.
When you're in a
Tiling manager, I think it's called Windows Manager, bro. I don't think it's tiling manager is not the right term. Maybe I'm wrong, but
laptop, when you have limited screen space, it's such a great way to work with.
yeah, exactly. You see, he said it. If you have limited screen space, this is where it shines, in my opinion.
With it. It's the fact that they're always there means I never have to look for them because I know they're there. And if my workspace is full, I can look at this, swap to another one. This is workspace number 2.
Yeah.
And workspace number 4. I've been recording OBS from here.
So apparently Windows and Mac has this too, but Linux still make miles ahead with tiling manager scripting. Yes, I agree, dude. I also agree with that. You can do that on Windows. It just sucks. Let's word it this way. On Windows, it sucks, but you can do it.
Let's say I'm working on a project on Workspace 1. I can then work on another thing on Workspace 2 and go back and forth vice versa instantly. I love this way of using a computer. It's so sick. The first thing I really loved about this Arch Hyperland setup was just how quick and smooth it looks, at least.
Yeah.
You know, like boom, oh, open. It's so nice. But then I open my
Like I agree with him. This give you a lot of satisfaction opening Windows
browser
around.
and it's like, oh, you see that? Ew. Again. Oh, that took forever. And it loads so ugly. So my first thought, okay, well, maybe I can upgrade my...
Man, he's so into it. Dude, we lost him. I think this is a video where you see that PewDiePie is lost into... Sorry. PewDiePie is lost into the rising sauce, dude. He's gone. We'll never see him again, dude. It's just about racing.
SSD to make it snappier and quicker. But then I thought, I'm on Linux. I can do whatever I want. So
That's
let's run
right.
a time here, Firefox. Let's ignore the CSS errors. I tinkered a bit too much. Don't worry about it. What was that? 2 seconds? Ah! Not good enough. So I figured out a way, and it's so dumb. I won't explain how I did it, but the fact that I was able to do it, boom, instant. Boom,
Whoa.
boom, boom, boom!
Oh,
I love it. I love it so much. It's these small things that makes you really fall in love with using Linux. Anyway, the first thing I customized was Waybar.
Like, I agree with him. It's like those small victory are awesome.
Oh, I forgot to say I can move around as well.
So you see Waybar? Like, this is an example. Waybar, the way you have to integrate it within Hyperland is a pain. So when you see the final result, you're like, yeah, it's good. But before you get there,
if I want to. Anyway,
it's a lot of work,
to a
dude.
different workspace. So yeah, this is my taskbar. It's like the Windows taskbar, except you decide exactly what's on it and customizing it. I put calendar.
You see, like here it's triggering me. The icon is not in the middle. Can you tell, chat? There is one more space there. If you want to be this guy.
Turn it on and off. Internet, Bluetooth, quick access to all.
You can see it, dude. You can see it. You see the trigger, now you can't unsee it.
All these things, you know. I really enjoy this as well. It's basically just tells me if I'm connected to NordVPN or not. And I can toggle by clicking on it. And it tells me which country I'm connected to. Up here, it shows which workspace I'm using. Since I have these reactor in the background, I thought it'd be cool to like LARP as if each workspace was each reactor. I'm on reactor A. There's reactor B, C, and D, where it's recording OBS. Then I have my battery bar, which is ASCII.
This is cool.
I keep saying ASCII.
Experience ruined. I told you, chat. Like, if you want to do this type of thing and you start, it's a big time sink, brother. It's a huge time sink. The idea is that when it's done, you could put it everywhere, right? You save your dot file and it's done exactly as you want. But yeah, that's a lot of work.
Which is ASCII art. I got the volume. And you know, look, if my volume goes too low, it gets red, it's critical.
Oh no, it's critical. Like, just see the play on word.
Just to really LARP the whole nuclear reactor
That's good.
UI. To me, it's cool. I like it. All right, the second thing
You can see the enjoyment on his face. I think he's finally enjoying his PC experience.
did was making widgets with ew. Ew was a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie.
You see, he's saying it, right?
Let me also change the wallpaper really quick. What was that? All right. So this is my desktop. Let me play some music actually. So first I added this visualizer because I just saw a lot of people doing it. It's using Kava, but I changed it again with ASCII. So it looks a little more Matrix in Factory. Here we have my uptime. Just how long it's been running and how much until my battery is out. I should probably charge my laptop. CPU temp, I should probably change, cool it down a bit. All of this is, it changes. It's not just like visual flare. Well, it is, but CPU load, which changes, RAM usage, storage.
We lost it, dude. We lost him.
This tells me which workspace
we
I'm
lost
on.
him
Right
in the
now,
rising
I'm on
source.
Reactor B. Power
Sorry guys, if you are a fan of
useless,
PewDiePie, he's gone.
To look cool. And then we have my
He's
two
gone,
fans for CPU and GPU, and then this little spinny fan thing to show it. Upload and download, latency, and then just another VPN thing. It's kind of pointless. And then basic weather. And then finally, to make it sort of all work together, I added a script that basically scans if I'm using a window. So if I open or close, it sort of transitions in and out of Waybar because I don't need it on both. That's just like too much information in my opinion. So this is on my desktop. It's just a nice vibe here. We just chill over here. And then when I'm in workflow, it blackens it all out. And I can just get going on my schwingy thingy. Oh, and in the middle here, my... I forgot to say it has power profiles.
The good ash top here. Shasha.
Laptop, so I thought it'd be cool to change them. It's silenced, balanced, or power mode, but I changed it to Rasgon, which is It's overclock. You see my fans are spinning, and these are faster as well.
Oh,
because,
overclocked. Okay,
fans are
Rasgon.
spinning more. This is so sick to me because I'm remembering what this laptop used to be running Windows. I never wanted to use it. I hated it. Now it went from a hardware that I never used to my favorite piece of hardware because it not just looks great, it runs great.
This is a good argument. Finally, we got to the argument where you realize that when you remove Windows, your old hardware, which was like trash on Windows, become a banger. I'm gonna say it, a banger on Linux. And this is important. So it won't be a banger in every case scenario, and this is what we need to talk about. I hope it's gonna cover that, but it's a banger for most of the task. Let's word it this way.
Love it. It's so sick. I had so
Razgon is overclock in Russian. Okay.
much fun customizing this. It was just a blast. Yeah, I hope you guys appreciate it as well. I've been doing so much more. I built this camera as well. Like I
Okay, dude. Okay, and we continue the flex. Okay, broski. But you see, I think it's cool. He showed us what he was able to achieve. Again, like I don't know this gentleman. Like obviously, like he can brag as much as he wants. He has like 110 million subscribers. But I see it as a humble brag, right? That's how I see it now. And I can tell he fell into the depth of the rising, which is awesome. Like he's having a ton of fun. This is really good. There is some point, like the fact that he transformed his hardware, which was like not fun for him, not usable, like not nice to use, to something he loved to use. I think this is so important, right? Like all the Linux user, when we move from Windows to Linux, this is how you feel. Like you don't need to rise it that much. You just do a basic stuff. You're gonna be in love because you made it, because it look exactly as you want. In terms of workflow, me what I would add is like you have the visual aspect, but you have also the workflow aspect. When I edit my video on Linux, I know I'm like 25 times faster than on Windows. Because the way I can move between my different desktop, my different like everything, I can go so fast. On Windows, you can't do it that fast. It's impossible to customize it in a way that, you know, you would customize like Linux. So to give you an example, like I don't know if we have like StarCraft 2 user in the chat, right? But like for me, it will be like moving from StarCraft vanilla, you know, when you don't touch any of your shortcut on your keyboard and you do everything at the mouse, you know, you'll be like, oh, I selection this guy, right click on the map, go selection, you know, like do everything by hand, like that old school, and then moving to the actual next step. And the next step would be do all your shortcut by yourself. And then go like old school, like all the keyboard shortcut, everything, and go way faster. This is the type of like switch you will do from one to another. Wait until you find out about Home Labs. Yeah, he's gone. So, well, that he does, he's got beautiful family success, and yeah, he's bragging. Yeah, he can, yeah. I have nothing against that. I'm actually like big fan of people who brag and actually have something to brag about. This is good because it's kind of like pushing over a user to do better, right? I think it's a source of motivation, so it's great. I was stunned with my old laptop few years ago. I was such in a huge difference in performance. Yes. As a former CS2 player, I have to say that game was a pain in the ass and I will never play a Blizzard game in my life again. Okay. Sure.
I mentioned earlier, you can communicate with Linux even without a graphical user interface, GUI.
Or wait until you discover SSH. Because you're thinking about the HomeLab. If you go down the rabbit hole about what Linux has been built for, which is like automation, server, all this stuff. this is, in my opinion, like, this is what makes me fall in love with Linux. Because the desktop at the time was great, but it was really far away from what Windows was doing. Now time has changed. But if you look at what is under the hood of Linux, this is where you can really get lost. You think this was crazy? Like, don't go into like I would say like server side of Linux. This is where it starts to be like insane. We are talking about Home Labs, but you have to think about all the other application, right? Like what he's gonna mention there. I
that made me so excited because I'm like, wait, that means I can use other computers at my disposal.
Yes.
For some reason, to me, that's just like really cool, and I wanted to try what I could do with it. I want to show this in another video maybe because I feel like it's too much yapping. But my point is, I've been having so much fun, just tinkering, messing around, feeling like a hacker. But I gotta be real as well. Linux is not perfect. There's a lot of issues. A good example is, again, my laptop. When I first installed Arch, none of my F keys worked. Actually, sorry, 3 out of 12 worked out of the box. So I had spent a long time bringing them back to life. For me, it was kind of fun. I was like, oh, got another one working. Like, okay, let's move on to the next one. But I can imagine for a lot of people that just want things to work, pain. You know, maybe this is not for you. And
okay, so he touched base with that. I think this is awesome. I have a confession, boys. I'm back on Windows because I couldn't handle the reduced NVIDIA performance on cache. This is fine. It's fine, dude. I get it. Everybody get it. Too many people want 100 S of mod in their game because they hate the default. There is literally crying for help. A lot of users I know switching to Linux because of Unix porn and Hyperland awesome setup, thinking it's easy as a click of a button. Yeah. Man. This is what I was trying to explain. It's like, yeah, you want to show what you have done, but you need to reduce the expectation because disappointment is also pain. Right? You don't want to disappoint people.
Maybe it should work, you know? I think since Linux is not as popular on desktop as Windows or Mac, this is just the reality. There's just not enough support for it. On Linux, if something doesn't work, it's kind of up to you to fix it. And yeah, that's just how it is. I was trying to update my drivers for my GPU, and I got a black screen 6 times. So he tried to update the driver on Arch Linux, dude. And he had a black screen 6 times. Updating driver on Linux is hard, chat. Especially the NVIDIA driver. And I had to do a hard restore every time. It's, you know, not the most fun thing in the world. There are other things I could rather be doing. Which is why I need you to install Linux, so the more people we can get together, the better Linux becomes. And I get it now. Like, that's why people were so excited about me using Linux. Because Linux is not a product, it's a platform. Yes. This is what we should remember from this video, chat. And it also already exists everywhere. NASA, SpaceX, it runs on Linux. Well, your refrigerator, your phone, all the server, internet is run by Linux, chat. Like come on. All the supercomputers. Why did you choose this image, dude? Your TV, your smart fridge, everything is running Linux. It's Android, it's all Linux, babe. Exactly. So the server here, Android, Google Chrome OS, yes, SteamOS, Docker. Wait, it's all Linux? Always been. Yes. Disappointed, they go back to Windows. Yeah. And you have an example here in chat, and it's fine. You see, Intuitive Player, he got disappointed because his NVIDIA driver and his overall like gaming experience was worse than Linux. And right now, it's a price to pay. And it's funny because 2 years ago, when I started the channel, there were not a lot of DirectX 12 game, obviously. And you didn't have to pay this price. You will lose like 2-3% of performance as DirectX 11 and prior DirectX. And everything was fine. And now we are in 2025. We have Wayland. We have an awesome experience
with NVIDIA on Linux. But guess what? DirectX 12 sucks. And I do understand why people, they will just go back to Windows because they want to have a better experience while they are gaming, and it's fine. I think here, expectation is really important. Like, we need to tell the truth, right? Like me, what drives me insane is the fact that there is all those videos like, oh yeah, this is great, and blah, blah, blah. No, like, this is not great. You're gonna have to make concession. But the real question you should ask yourself is, what do I lose and what do I gain moving from one platform to another? And find the platform you like. Me personally, I still have Windows installed. I never use it, but I have it installed just in case one of my buddy want to play Apex Legends. Bam, I boot it, I'm there, right? There is a game which has been released with DirectX 12 game, Unreal Engine 5, and it's trash on Linux. I lose like 25% of performance. Well, boom, switch to Windows, play the game, I'm good, you know? But at least I don't have to spend all the rest of the time on freaking Windows because it sucks. This is where I think we should be at, dude. You know, you should use it as a tool. You should be like, there is a screw to unscrew, but you love your lawnmower. Are you going to use your lawnmower to remove the screw? No, you're going to get your screwdriver, and it's exactly the same thing, right? It's exactly the same thing, in my opinion. It's like, it's not because you love your barbecue that you're going to use your barbecue to freaking cut your grass. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing here. Now, could one day have a barbecue that also cuts your grass? Would be freaking awesome. But like right now, Linux on certain like game and certain case scenario, it's not there. And I think this is where we need to be aligned, right? This is what should come out of this video. It's like, look how cool it could be. Look what you can do. You're gonna lose maybe more time than running Windows. You're gonna have problem with the driver. It's fine, but then when it's set up, you're gonna enjoy it. And it's the same here. If there is thing you can't do, well, just have a second SSD and have Windows minimalistic with like 3 games and you're good to go. That's the way I see it. I'm happy to pay a high price for ditching Windows. I'd rather have no laptop, PC, to be honest. Yeah, and this is the thing, Tim. Like, it's all about our perspective, right, chat? It's about what do you really want? I know, like, personally, I won't be judging any of us because you are dual booting. You don't need to be, an extremist Linux user. Oh yeah, it's Linux or nothing. No, like, come on. I hardly disagree with that, right? What you need to think too is that DirectX 12 issue has been notified by the NVIDIA dev team. And it's going to be fixed. I know it's going to be fixed. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it's going to be fixed. The next issue is going to be ray tracing. The next issue is going to be force VCing, because this is still an issue, in my opinion, for the competitive game. And then you're going to have anti-cheat. So it's going to take time. We know it. So what are we going to do? Are you going to be, bitching about it for the next 6 months? Or are you just going to do what I've done, for example, just keep Windows on the side? But keep telling NVIDIA like they need to do their job, right? Because we bought the card, we expect it to run on Linux. That's all. You know what I mean, chat? We want HDR. Okay, so HDR, for example, this is going to happen. It's in the plan, right? I think we are really like near what it should be. That's what I believe. I think we are really where we should be with Linux, but we are not. So now what are we going to do about it? This is a real question. I had a Windows virtual machine with GPU pass-through, but I got rid of it at some point because all games without anti-connection on Linux and the one with anti-cheat are usually good to detecting VM. Yeah, just dual boot, dude. It's not that bad. Can we have a sanity check on Steam? Stat, how relevant 4090 users wanting to hit 100 FPS above their monitor frame rate actually are? You see, I think the sanity check, El Snarko, should be around how many people are willing to lose 30% of their performance just to run a game. That will be the real question. Because you see it from my perspective, obviously. But me, when I'm telling you, like, I'm not happy because the card is worth, like, I don't know, $2,000 or $3,000 or whatever it's worth. It's like a huge amount of money. And I'm like, I need to get those FPS no matter what. Because I bought it for this. Otherwise, I would have bought something else. Now, if you detach my way of reasoning with someone would just have a normal card, let's say a 4070, for example. So 4070 will be at 60 FPS in this game. And now guess what? You have like 35. Or 40. Like, is it playable anymore? You know what I mean? So that's why, like, the perspective here is, I think it should be really this question is like, can you lose like 30% of FPS on your game? This is a real question you should ask yourself. For example, like Intuitive Player, he could not. And I don't think he has a 4090. But what graphic card do you have, Intuitive Player? Just for science. I find a lot of Linux starter guide not making new hardware user into account. 98X3D and 96C user, for example, installing Mint is the most recommended, not having a good experience, thus returning to Windows. Yes. Yes, could be, yeah. Agree. Salut Der Vart. Thank you for the kind word, buddy. I consider myself an unapologetic penguin supremacist. Come on, dude. 100% close to the past like 5 years. So yeah, everything for the last 5 years have been a huge step forward. I agree. Dude. Why does Linux feel so addicting and fun to use? Because you're in control. What you mentioned at the beginning is so important. Like, you are in control. You are the god. You finally have the feeling like you are the one doing what you want on your machine. And it's a feeling nobody has anymore because of Microsoft. He's saying is a babysitting. I think, I wouldn't word it this way. It's not a babysitting. It's more like a condition they put you in. Like, this is how it is and that's all. Like, you don't have alternative. And the freedom related to alternative is what makes it really addictive, in my opinion. What I notice is that on the lower tier card performance, decrease is not that severe. Certainly less than 20%, maybe 10%. Not on the DirectX 12 game, Amarchia Theorist. It's still huge. 20% performance loss will not be that bad if modern game would run like shite by default. Yeah, I agree. I have to think it depends on the game, right? If you want to run... Let's word it this way, dude. If you want to run like Clair Obscur, I'm struggling to reach like 100 FPS with my hardware. I can't imagine what type of FPS you're going to get with the 4060, right? Like the 4060 Ti on paper is not a bad card, but you're gonna be in pain. You know? I got a laptop with a 3050 Ti. I tried Expedition 33. I get 20 to 30 FPS on low DLSS balance on CachyOS, but on Windows, I get 50 to 60 FPS. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like me, my approach sounds kind of like elitist, right? Because I have the 4090 or whatever. But the good thing that my approach give is going to give you the extrapolation, like the maximum of loss you're going to get. Like, this is, I think, what is interesting. Because then when you bring it back to like normal hardware, you are like, whoa, it's still a lot. You know what I mean? Salut Ratsa, haven't watched your benchmark much. Is the 30% performance drop across the board or is it only NVIDIA? So Ratsa, like 30% is on the DirectX 12 game on NVIDIA, some of them, most of them. If you are AMD card, you should be fine.
I think it's just so cool the fact that this all happened because one Finnish guy in like the 90s just decided, hey, I can write a better kernel. Finnish naivety, typical Finnish behavior. They think they can do anything, but without that, you know, things would have been very different. At least there wouldn't be an alternative. And I just think it's so cool that people saw what it did, got excited, and wanted to join in. So please consider joining in. Now, if you're even just a little bit curious, I recommend trying Linux. Maybe try dual booting it if you're not sure. You can still keep your Windows or whatever. You're gonna kill it later. You might as well kill it now.
Yeah, that's what would be my recommendation too. I think he's right on that.
Test it out, break it, get upset. On Linux, I feel alive at last, at long last. Thank you for watching. Let me just type out my goodbyes.
It's not goodbye at this point, it's farewell.
No.
Good job. Yeah, video was great. I think video was actually great overall. And he has like 4.3 million views, dude. 4.3 million views. Like he did like 3 times. No, maybe not. Like 2.5 times the amount of view in one video compared to the amount of view I made since I started the Linux stuff. In one video, dude. This is insane. Like, he has more subscribers than there is people living in both countries I've lived in, like in France and Canada, on his channel. Like, think how crazy it is, dude. Think how crazy it is. I really hope that this video is gonna increase the curiosity of user. I think the only drawback I would say is, again, like is the relation between expectation and what you get. I think a lot of users, they are not just ready to switch like he did, and he pushed it so far, and kudos to him, right? You know, and you even see like his, you can see his little script he's reading, chat. Look at it. So he's writing, look, he's writing everything in a little like notepad here. Look at it. Pretty nice, huh, chat? Pretty nice video. Anyways, so I just hope like people that won't be disappointed. You rather shock than disappoint, you know? Like that's the thing. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna rewrite this video overall. And see what type of conclusion I make out of this. Okay, chat.
Best club on internet.
Le Ox, you are now a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club. Papa, let's go! Thank you very much for your support, buddy. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, buddy. I much appreciate it. 5 member away from the goal. 130 sub. Thank you, dude. Maybe don't go flying in blind straight to crazy racing as a noob. Yes. Salut Jota, what's up? I've been using Linux exclusive for almost 5 months now. Not really had any issue. All works. Nice. Thank you, Lox. Really much appreciated. You have no idea how much it helps. Thanks a lot, dude. All right, so what do we do now? I think I was a good react. I don't think I'm gonna pull all of it because we have been talking about it for like 2 hours now. It was a 2 hours react, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I'm gonna make a little compilation and a conclusion, I think. I don't think I'm gonna put his video in my reaction. Because everybody watched it. Like everybody watched it, right? So let's start Steam, boys. I'm gonna show you the game. I've been playing a little bit on the side, and I kind of discovered I wanted to share it with you guys. Why are we talking about LTT, chat? Veni Salila gifted the tier 1 sub to Razza. This is their first gift sub to the channel. Veni Sanila, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Razza. Yes, thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. And welcome to la crème de la crème club, Razza. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, dude. So what is the game we want to try? The game we want to try right now is... Where is it? Mini Royale, yes. Okay, so... Okay, I'm gonna install it on this one. See if the SSD can handle it. Should be fine, but... Okay, while it's downloading, I think I'm gonna go grab... a coffee, chat. Yeah, okay, he's handling it. Could be better, but we are limited by the disk itself right now. Why everybody want me to play Oblivion? Dude, I'm not playing Oblivion. I can't spend this amount of money in terms of like gaming, dude. Too much game right now. This one is free. This game is free, Mini Royale, so everybody can get it for free. Did you notice that Valve released Proton 10 beta? Do you want me to talk about it? I think every YouTuber with Linux on his computer has reacted to PewDiePie right now. I know. It is really bad, by the way, uninstalled after 2 games. Oh, you think it was bad? Oblivion works extremely well on Kashi, 120 FPS with a few mods. What is Daggerfall?
Oh là là, la crème de la crème club.
What is Daggerfall, dude?
1300, the best club on internet.
Rade, salute, sir, salute. How are you, dude? What is happening? What is happening, chat? We got another gifted sub membership by Team. Team, thank you very much for your support, buddy. Let's go, Papa! If you got a sub from Team F, please thank him. We have Chris, we have Barand, we have Let's Freaking Go People. Nice name. Petsod and Tony Lugo, who just became member of La Crème de la Crème Club, Papa. Thank you very much, Jude, for your support. Thanks a lot, buddy. And now we are at 130. We reach the target. Let's go! Okay. Let's go, dude! Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So do you want me to go and check? So can we download it? Listen, we're gonna download it. Proton 10. Can we download it? Ooh, Proton 10 beta. Yes, sir. Where are we gonna put it? Actually, we should put it there. We're gonna check the changelog, dude. Just for science. Yes, it could be interesting to see, but if you need to remove the Proton folder each time... Oh, we'll see, dude. Proton TKG Git has Wayland. Valve Proton 10 Beta doesn't have it. He has it now? Man, I didn't check. So they didn't push Wayland into Proton 10? Bro, what is happening, chat? This is what we are all looking for. Man, I hope they won't wait until... Oh, man. Do we have a link? I hope they won't wait until Proton 11, chat. Here we go. So we're gonna go through it. I just need to grab a coffee and have a little bio break, chat. And we're gonna talk about that, okay? Thank you very much for all the support, guys. Like, thanks a lot. I will be right back. How do we remove this? No. Wrong button, chat. Yes. I will be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this. You know what we should do? I'm gonna try the Proton TKG too. I think it could be a good test, chat. I think it could be a really good test. So yeah, I grabbed another coffee. That's why it took me so much time. Guys, cheers. Cheers, cheers. So what's new in Proton 10? 1 beta. Now playable game. Batman. I thought this one was playable. Black Ink, Factorio. What? Factorio, guys, Factorio run native. No Man's Sky VR mod, great. Regressed after the game update, okay. Down. Rising Storm 2, okay. King of Fighter, yes. Video game, that's the name of the game, okay. Fixed. Okay, this is great. Tintin Reporter, Cigar of the Pharaoh. Man, I remember, like, this is the whole game, I think. This one is really old, okay. Reinstated hack for Dark Souls 3, improved performance, Dirt Rally 2, okay. Fixed, Grand Theft Auto launcher, network issue and shutdown, Revolver. Added support for game modes that load via custom D input. Okay, this is great. Okay. AMD Cheveux. But there is a lot of improvement. This is cool. You have to think of the work, chat. It's insane. Fix non-Steam Battle.net installation. Nice, okay. Fix video playback. CPU topology override. Issue on machine with more than 32 logical core. Oh my gosh, okay. Proton, Marvel Rivals, yes. Desync issue in VR chat, okay. Oh man, yeah, you are right, chat. They don't force, man, they don't force it yet. They don't force it, dude. So, do I need to compile it? I think he has build of it. I don't think you need to build it anymore. Oh, we are not building it, chat. Oh. 4 days ago, dude. So this is a wine. Let's see if we compile this one. Okay, so I should be fine. Oh, he has the one with anti-sync too? So here I believe I need to be logged to get it now. Yeah, I think to download it I need to be logged, chat. So is that the one, chat? Wait, let me check something. I don't know. Customer is running a Windows game built. Man, they are pushing this one too? Interesting, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. And if it doesn't work, well, I'm gonna have to do another video about it. No Proton TKG in repo, you have to compile it yourself. Yeah, I'm not compiling it now. I don't want to compile it. Maybe I will do it offline. Compile it. It's gonna be long, chat. That's the issue. No worries, Alid. All is fine. Wayland and NT-Sync don't provide any significant performance. NT-Sync, I already made a video about it. I explained it to you guys. Like it's not going to be like the 600% they are talking about, right? Just log into GitHub and install it. Yeah, I don't have my log yet. I don't even know my password. So we fine, chat. We fine. So let's check Mini Royale. I don't think we want to test the 10 beta, right? We don't care. Let's try with the experimental bleeding edge. Yeah, this one there. Oh, so I'm guessing they have a native version of the game? What? Bro, this game run native? The heck? No, it does not. Look. The heck is this, chat? No, I'm really curious. So yeah, Room Royale, Linux shipping. Whoa. So it's native, you're right, Michael. Okay, so this is not the best game to try, I guess. This game run native, chat. Okay, so let's start with me not losing my hair first. Okay. Game, English. Hold, toggle. Revive. FOV, okay. So I just did a death match, to be fair. So quality set. Epic. TSR, TA. Okay. Epic. VSync off. Frame rate limit 60. Frame rate limit. Do we need 800 FPS? Maybe not. Let's say 360. Audio device, I want it on game, please. Okay, so... no. Sensitivity chat. Oh, this is way too fast. Let's start with this, maybe. Okay, this seems fine. How does he look, chat? Oblivion is it then? Dude, why do you want me to get Oblivion so much? Man, I miss FPS sometime. Press space to climb. Oh, got it. Okay, that's cool.
Look up and attempt to grapple onto the book stack.
What? Oh, you can lean too, okay?
Nervous about heights, huh? Parachute down to the platform.
Man, how do we do that? Oh, maybe I have to go there. Oh, I got it. Okay. Oh la 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 la, man. Well, this is good. When sliding with enough speed, you can perform a combat roll. Press space while sliding down the slope. Okay. Let's do it again. How do we slide already? Okay, that's odd. Moving while being crouched can help not being hurt by enemies, okay. F to inspect. The heck? The zip line, okay.
Dog tags serve as the primary currency for most transactions on the battle.
Tab to open your inventory, nice.
Or take a shot at mystical items with a free spin by accessing your inventory.
I'll try to get a... Marvel Rival, I could watch all day. Oblivion, I go to sleep. Oh, nice.
Check out the various weapon rarities and try upgrading the green AK using the upgrade machine.
The upgrade machine? Not enough coin to upgrade. Oh, so those are the coin, I guess? Oh no, those are not the coin. I don't know. Pick up the AK. Yeah, I got it. Oh, this is those are the coin. Cool. Okay. Oh, and I can buy item. I'm not fan. I'm not sure I like that, but vending machine provide a variety of item. Okay. Armor plate, ammunition, and more with their stock constitution engine. Okay. Shotgun. Okay. Oh, you can put a scope too? Oof. Compensator.
Yourself by using them.
Silencer. Oh, okay, I start to like it. Dance, tutorial is dance, yes. FPS. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened there? How do I use this? Right click, I guess.
Great job, soldier. You successfully finished the tutorial. Now you can practice.
Oh, it feels odd, dude. Ah, it feels odd. Aiming feels really odd, chat. Why does it feel odd like that? Is that me or... This guy is flying, oh.
Start the time.
The bullet speed is weird. Ah! Man, I suck. Okay. It feels odd, chat. So, let's fight. Well, FPS are great. Let's see if I unlock them just to have an idea where we are at. Okay. Doesn't feel better, like the fact that I unlocked it. So you have a cooldown on the... Oh, I can't jump. Got it. Okay, so if I jump, he canceled my move, kind of. Easy. Easy. Okay, so I can go on the green, no problem. So this is cool because you had, I guess, a dimension within the game. But you know what I think? Good job, you did it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Let's play, see how it goes. And my FPS, like, they are at all over the place. Let's lock them at 360 and see. Alright. Yeah, kind of a FPS like grapple game. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna feel overall. Early tester, yes. Oh yeah. Air Max, it's me. So no third person, that's for sure. Color Conquest. 4 team, kill enemy who send you into your team and they will redeploy. Deathmatch. Ping range. No. Okay, let's do this one. Give me 1 second, chat. US East, but there is no server. The heck? Okay, so I had to set up the region manually for whatever reason. You know, this game makes me think about the movie with the army man like that. Soldier Online 1000. Okay, deathmatch is faster. We're gonna do the Royale after the Battle Royale. Just wanna have a, you know, a feeling about the mechanic first. The heck? So I have 1 AK. But the game run actually good, huh? Where's this guy shooting me from? Ah! Oh! Oh! Man, it feels good actually. Darn! It feels good, chat, actually. What the? It actually feels good. Headshot. Headshot. Sound is... Oh, this guy is hacking or what? What the? Machine! Man, this guy is lagging out of this world. I'm not scared! Oh, he got me from the side. I see the potential, chat. Too greedy here. Like the servers, they kind of feel good. Salut Steve. I used to play the Mean Green Plastic Warfare. I don't know if it's the same game publisher, but it was a fun little game. Yeah, so this one is free, okay? I'm gonna do the Battle Royale. I just want you to have a feel of... You know. Hey, bro! Oh. Sound is awful, chat. Let's be clear. Come on, go grab it. Oh, someone else finished my kill. Damn! Where was he shot from? Oh! Where was he shot from? Oh, Mr. Laggy Man. Oh, they kill each other. Yeah, this map is me, I think. 98. Why is this guy shooting me? General Pancho. Look at this guy. Down! Yo, Air Max, my 9070 XT Monday has been running. It's a major issue so far. AMD really cooked with this one. Nice, man. Oh, this one, he has another color. Oh! He's blue, chat! He's cheating! Where is the shot coming from? I'm so confused, man! Sound is not good. For this type of game, you need to really have good sound. Stolen! 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 No, 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 no! Oh, I got the heal. Can't play against me, dude. I'm too good for you, broski. Even with my old age. Told you! Reloading is too low, in my opinion. What is this guy? Man! Oh! No! Okay, I start to get it, dude. I start to get it. Ah, he was behind me. Nice shot, Woski. Nice shot. Where do I spawn there? Crossfire. I think the Battle Royale is gonna be funnier, chat. This spawn is actually insane. Yeah. Spawn is actually insane, chat. Dude, he flew? He fly? Like, what did he do? He flew? Like, what? How did he get behind me? Okay, let's play. Let's play seriously, chat. Luminous, what's up, dude? How are you doing today? Are you cooking with your card? That's the real question, because you said it already, but... Okay, we're gonna go solo. Mini Royale. One player in team, one team respawn. 3 elimination to regain team respawn. What? Rock'em work? Ça y est, they did it? They fixed it, dude? This is cool. I'm gonna have to reinstall like Linux on my second machine just to see like how the 9070 XT run. I'm playing Heroes of Valor and I have a lot of fun. So I did apply to the early access. I don't know if I have access to it right now. Maybe we should play it after. Yeah, I think I got access to it, dude. Did you have any issue with Call While? No, no issue, buddy. This is long, huh, chat, to get a game? So let's do duo, I guess. With autofill. I spent $70 on Doom the Arcade Premium pre-order because that's my game. Yeah, I might get it. I think I'm gonna pass on Oblivion, guys, and we're gonna go all in on Doom. Oh, man, there is not enough soldier, I guess. So wait. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. First person, and I'm gonna do a death match. Do you want a quick join death matchmaking? We'll continue in the background. Yes, okay. Man, these guys scare me. Reloading time is awfully long, chat. Oh, you didn't see that. No! 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 Whoa, 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 whoa! Everything is green. It's so hard to find those guys, right? It's green on green. Owned! It's just odd, like the bullet time, I really need to have a good lead on my shot. When the guy is moving in front of him. Oh, sorry dude. This was a bad spawn. Now, I wish I had a nade there. Dude, I had a nade, like I would have owned this guy. Yeah, you see the lead? And when I ADS, my aim is really bad. Yeah, when I ADS, I'm like... Oh, the lead is low. Like, the bullet speed is low. So you really need to... I don't know how to explain. You need to really anticipate the movement of your opponent. Come on, dude. Come on, how many headshots do you need, bro? Maybe Rock'em work, but unobtainious and unofficially on Linux. I prefer need to do more testing, but running DeepSeek wasn't an issue. Could definitely see the job being... Okay. Interesting, thanks for your feedback, dude. Ah, the guy was under. 4 minutes to find a game. That's sad. This game seems like it's dead on arrival, chat. Nice shot. Come on, come on. Heroes of Valor is much better. I don't know, I kind of have fun, but I would have loved to do a battle royale, right? Because I'm guessing like you can do a battle royale with Hero of Valor, right? Oh, nice shot, man. Now, the only main issue with all the Battle Royale anyway has always been the player count, right? Oh, here we go. The heck? Join warm-up kitchen, 2 players. Prepare to jump, soldier. Okay. Okay, we'll see. I will download Heroes of Valor after, just for fun. Man, the map looks gigant, like, so big. That's a huge map. So I'm wondering how many players are going to be like playing. It's gonna be like a PUBG, like 100 player, or more like a 60 player, like Apex. Do you want some bots? I guess I'm gonna say no, but yeah, I guess I'm gonna say yes, dude. But there is nobody playing, chat. I just want something more simpler. I'm not into it anymore. I wanted Tarkov to be good, but people ruin the best new approach to the game with technical advancements. What do you mean? Oh, there is only 40 players? Okay, but where's the gun? Oh, here we are. No! Was a bot, chat. Man, we are in the real trenches, dude. Oh, do I want to buy 4 on this? Hmm. Okay, I guess this is how I'm gonna play it. So where I'm at? Oh, I'm not in it, dude. It's not in the zone, so I'm gonna try to play this castle here real fast. Oh! Bro! I'm still not in it. No, 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 no. Still not in it, chat. At the train. I feel like there is so many bots, chat. We're gonna have to play the chessboard here. Where did he go? I don't know how I'm gonna be able to heal, so... This could be the play, chat. Don't want this thing to blow on me, I guess. Here we are. Oh, the next zone is gonna be far. Oh, this one he has to move. How do I heal? So I don't have armor? And the fact that I have to right click is really suck. Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, I have no cover. Where is he? I think one is still in the zone, dude. Oh, it's a nightmare. This map is a real nightmare, chat. No! Dude, I finished second! Oh, I should have clutched it! GG. Okay, second for the first time, not bad. I thought he killed the other one, that's why I rushed him. I should have waited them to fight and then go into it, right? I think the game itself is not bad, chat. So he has some of those guys, so they died twice. So I killed this one. You see this guy here with those little bar, I killed him, but he was able to respawn somehow. I think it's a little bit more than just... I think it's just a little bit more than... a battle royale. There is more option into it. You have let us all down, Air Max. Hello RSC, what's up? Fall into the hole, I was like, what the? I still got it, dude. I suck, but sometimes I still have it, you know? Because I didn't play... You have to think like I didn't play that much. Come on, Air Max, it's the time for the eye of the tiger. Man, you think you're gonna disrespect me like that? Yeah, lucky you. Lucky you, dude. Okay, you guys wanna play serious, huh? Boys! I feel like there is not enough player. So I feel right now. Even in the deathmatch, look. Ah. Let's go. Maybe we keep the other game for the next stream, chat.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
There is 600 player right now. Yeah, there is not enough player. That sucks.
Hello?
I think this game has a huge potential, to be fair, but... And they have a native Linux version, which is awesome, chat. Okay, that's a solo. Okay, let's go here. Double AK like a boss. I thought it was out or drop. Guess I was wrong again. Sounds need some work. Oh, I'm such in a bad spot. Oh my gosh. What is this guy doing? They kill each other? Dude, how do I GG. You see here? Oh, I can respawn? I don't know how to use my my heal and stuff. That's why I lose there. Because I was in my inventory, I have no idea what I'm doing. Where's the guy there? Here, okay. Oh, someone was here too. Had to go fight this guy. If smart, he knows it. Yeah, he's there. Oh, yeah, Max. Stop missing this! Oh! So how do I use that? Still don't know. So I'm in the zone right now. Nah, I don't know, chat. I think it's a tough one. It's a tough one because I think there is potential there. There is huge potential for this game. It just feels odd. You know what I mean? It just feels super odd, chat. I think you just killed me. Are you playing with me, dude? Like, this game has potential, chat. What is he doing? What is this guy doing? He's above you! No way! He did it! It's a bit quiet. Okay, let's do another game. I want to give it a last try. I think the gunplay is odd for me. Like the overall, like, maybe I need to play more. But the gameplay, the way they move is just odd. It doesn't feel natural, so I'm not expecting like Apex type of gameplay, obviously. But it just feels odd, chat. Maybe you want the sound a little bit louder. Wait. Can put the audio a little bit louder. It feels like too clunky. You see when you play PUBG for the first time how it feels clunky like that? But it's still okay. Like they managed to put it at a level where it's clunky but not too much, right? Here it feels like really, really clunky. Like. Nice shot, nice shot. I think the clunkiness with the grapple and stuff, it doesn't go well together. Yeah, you see that? Salut, Shockbauer, what's up? Yeah, this game has potential, but... nice shot. GG. Oh, I missed that shot there. No! No! How did I miss that? Reminds me of Unreal big world map, yeah. Like, how did I miss that, dude? Oh, it's a new deathmatch. the heck? Oh my gosh. Nice shot. You see what I mean? Like when I say clunky? Like the bullets, they took a long time to reach. Yeah, come on, bro. Nice shot, nice shot. The hit registration seems pretty fine, actually. Like, the hit registration is not bad. It's more about, like, when you move your hand, you move your mouth, like, it just feels clunky all the time, but not a good clunky. Not like a Tarkov clunky or a PUBG clunky, like a weird clunkiness. So maybe I need to get used to it. Weird, I don't know. And the gun, like the bullet speed is slow, so you have to like, you know, kind of like align your shot way before, like when you are trying to aim, which is fine, but it's kind of like shocking at the beginning. The reload time is too low, like the overall, like, I don't know how to explain. It's not there. So tactical sprint, crouch. So can I have the crouches there? Yes. Toggle first person, no. So the grapple, okay. Next item. How do you use an item? Use bandage, look at it. 7, 9, 8. Equip armor plate, hold. Okay, so it's 4 and hold. Got it, okay. Where's the guy? Man, this is so odd! Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't hear him. GG to him, but like, you can't hear the guy. Yeah, there is people fighting down there, so... Oh, you just press once, okay. Oh, I hate this gun. Why do I have that? Where is my key? Oh, it's there. Okay. Where is the guy who killed him? Yeah, I think this guy was a little bit too confident there. She's fine, but... Oh, this is the guy who killed me earlier. Suck to suck, hein, broski? Someone shot me? Oh! Where is he? He's here. Did I nade myself? No! Where's my loot? How do I heal? Oh, nice shot, brother. GG. Good game, good game. Oh, I'm not... Oh, I still have a life? How? still alive somehow. Wow, this guy was confident, huh, dude? This guy was really confident. Like, I'm kind of surprised. He pushed me like that? I missed my shot, but still, like... What? Okay, GG. Let's see if we find another game, guys. It would have been so cool if the Green Army men had their field like in the Toy Story. Like, what do you mean? Like, they had to walk like that? I hope this game gets bigger. It's not bad, like... It just feels odd to me right now. But obviously, like, this is the first time I play it, so... Most of the games, they will play like that for me. Like, they will feel like that. First time you play it, like... I just don't like the way the gun feel. It feels like... See, it's like... It's not me, huh, who is doing that, like my tracking is really bad on this game because it feels odd with the bullet speed and stuff, like... Okay, try. Why Dervart? Why are you so negative, bro? Like, be positive. The game is free. Like, they can maybe, like... You know... Make it better if there is more player and more feedback. Like, it's not dead yet. I don't know when he launched it. I don't know. I know nothing about it, but... I guess you can buy... some skin, right, though? Boeing 101, don't be worried. I'm gonna put a video like for the react for PewDiePie. I think I'm gonna do that this afternoon actually. It's 30 players, like. Pomp. Yeah, I like that better. Thanks. Oh, dude. No, 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 no. Maybe feel odds too because I didn't play enough, right? Oh man. Forget me, dude. I would love to understand how we heal. Oh, you heal? Your health just heal like that? Oh! Yeah, not your day, broski, I'm sorry, but... You can tell the guy, he knew the map, right? Because he knew exactly how to enter and stuff. I feel like someone is on top of me. Yeah, like this guy here. Okay, so let's try. Game is not bad, chat. Four kills, 17 alive. I'm still in the zone, so I would just love to get the high ground here. Nah, don't be too. You don't need to be sorry, dude. Let's give a chance to the product, you know? The fact they have a native version of Linux for me is a win. Alright, the game, look. Game run great. Come on, you just need to find the opponent there. The heck is this guy doing? I think it's... Oh. Now I need to do a plague shot. I'm still in the zone. Oh, not what I want you to do, dude. I wanna peek! You wanna peek, papiche? La crème de la crème, papa? I don't have armor anymore. Oh, dude. Okay. This is the time where we need to play. I need to find armor fast. Yeah, stop me. What? He was camping there the whole time. No. Can I get on my body and take everything back up? Yeah, look at him, this guy. Look where he is. No, forget about it, dude. Ah! And you see, this is again, guys, this is again the issue I have with like scoping in this game and whatever. It just feels odd when you move your mouse. Like it's just like doesn't feel great. Like the way they move versus the way you like the tracking is horrible in this game. Didn't play well, chat. Could have done better, a way better job. It doesn't feel right. I don't know how to explain. Nice shot. Oh, he's still in the zone. Oof. He's gone. He doesn't have shield anymore. He panicked! No, don't panic, bro! You don't need to panic! You have a guy in your back on the roof! Did you forget him? What are you doing? What is this? Oh, he's panicking! Ah. Some of those guys are level 169, chat. It's weird, I feel like someone is walking on his right side. You hear him? Tac tac. You hear him walk? So he put health on the ground. He pre-nade on the right. Oh, like the sound is odd, no, chat? Do you hear the same thing as me? Yeah, okay, there is a guy on his right since the beginning. Oh, he got 14 kills, dude. How do I check my stat? I think I had more kills than that. Not 14, but I had like... at least like 6 kills, no? Okay, I do a last one, chat. Last one. Maybe it's my mouse? Because I forget how to play? I don't know, dude. I don't know, it just feels odd, chat. There is no mouse acceleration for sure. Let me check. Because now I start to have some doubt. Yeah, you see, there is none. So, how the heck does it feel like that? Like, why? It just feels like wrong when I track those guys. The last one is a winner. I don't know. Okay, wait. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna remove this one and try to play on this. See if it feels better. Ah, it seems a little bit too fast still too. That could be the reason why, chat. That could be the reason why. We'll see. A time, useless, no gun. I'm scratching the surface, right, of this gun, of this game, obviously. Okay, I have 2 really good guns right now. Oh! Turn! I've seen a guy jumping there. Where did you go? That's not it. Oh no. Oh, this is hell. Where are the bad guys? Could it be an easy kill for me? Easy kill. He died. He died just in front of me. What was that? Who killed him? This guy killed him. He's hidden there. He's just chilling, dude. See if I can get an angle on him, dude. Whoa. What is he doing? Where did he go? What is this guy doing? It's gonna be under me. He has to be him. So my guess is like going under, okay chat? We're gonna try to find him on the other way. He's under the bed! Oh, what is this place? Man, GG. I got totally like... totally brains there. Can he stay on the top? Guess he can, huh? Oh, there's one guy here too. How far are we? Oh no, dude. No! There is a guy on top of me, chat. How is he gonna play that? No! Come on, dude! Oh! That's odd again, huh? Nice play from him, I guess. Who is the guy that killed me? Is that this guy? Yeah, this guy. GG. You see the way he played with a minigun? Damn. Gone. He's gone, dude. Oh, he's gone. Man, maybe I should have played a little bit safer. I was fine. I was fine. I don't know about this game, to be fair. Like, I really don't know what to think about it. I quite like the idea that we have a game like that, which is running like right off the bat on Linux natively. I think this is cool, but oh well. Guys, thank you very much for watching. This is it. We have been live for 4 hours and 11 minutes. What I'm gonna do, we're gonna be back on Friday. I think I'm gonna release the video reaction toward like PewDiePie, see what direction is gonna get. And we're gonna be live again on Friday if everything goes well. All right, guys. So again, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the support. We had a lot of donation, a lot of super chat, a lot of membership renewal, a new membership, and 5 gifted. 6 gifted total. Okay, so that was pretty fun. guys, thanks again. Yes, the game, it works. Let's word it this way. It works. I think you can have fun. It's free. I had a ton of fun for the last 3 hours. It's just, it doesn't seem like, I don't know. There is something about the control that I don't get. But yeah, maybe we're gonna have to play it a little bit more. We'll see. Thanks again for watching, guys. And as always, take care of yourself and bisous, bisous. Have a great rest of your day. Cheers.